Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I should teach this thing sludge poison jab probably. There's a lot of things I can probably teach stuff. Now I got the readers. I can get the jab and T punch to Berloomsta. First, I can probably get the jab, right? No, I actually can't. I can't brick break though. That's kind of interesting. I know talent, or I know Ampharos can get the punches. Rapidash can get Pajab. I do remember that. I know there's some weirdo thing that gets jab. Mienfei gets Pajab, but that's not relevant until it becomes Lemian Shao. Dreadnought somehow gets that. That's funny. Nidoqueen I can definitely make use of Peter moves. Kind of like salvage its physical attacks in it. I'm gonna get this guy jab, so it's in like calcs. Over tail whip probably. Alright, I think we're going right to gym calcs. Just overwrite this Nido. Oh, I didn't extract any of these calcs in. Haha. Let me do that. Okay. You have to give us sauce sand, right? Because yeah, you're minus. So. Could also give muscle band, but short guy needs item of some sort. Brings it in. Just haven't been to that. Electric Seed is def, so let me just toggle that part. I'm gonna T-Bolt. Just easily Wise Glasses Shockwave. That brings it in. Toxtricity Sludge Bomb. I go into Togedemaru. That way I just don't take damage. Go into Togedemaru, don't take damage. Go into this guy, Earth Power. And then on Psyshock, I go into Muscle Band to this guy. Perfect. And I'm dead. Or I live crit into crit. Cause yeah, can't run Persum on this guy. No one else kills this thing, so. Who's solid backup though in this situation? Yes, so you turn into Big Penis. But you know, because you're always reading a surf switch or something like that. No, sorry, Sauce Sand. Also banned on this guy. His glasses on you. And that's all that's really needed. Oh yeah, I still have to fight that guy. Yeah, you beat it. Actually, wait, I should give you a chesto just in case I get put to sleep. Okay, let me check the damage here. Yeah, Sludge Bomb is always highest damaging. This level, I'm always gonna get Psyshocked, I think. Yeah. That doesn't always kill, huh? It's not like it matters if it actually always kills, because it's gonna be... Let me check a setup score thing. Is it ever affected by Prankster? Doesn't seem like it. So then... Unless, let's see, does Baton Pass boost the score at all? No, it doesn't boost, like... So... I'll lead Togedemaru. I'll just give it Muscle Band to be sure. And then we switch into Rapid Ass with a Cherry Berry after breaking that with like U-turn. Yeah, because Muscle Band allows it to... And then that brings in... It seems so likely to bring in Oricorio. No, it's gonna be likely to... No, it's gonna be likely to bring in Oricorio unless it sees kill. Something that'll bring in Oricorio. It's gonna Teeter Dance or Revelation Dance. Could try to bit of speed drop. I just send an Amphi on them. He gets Ice Punch, which is kind of funny. Let's stop it from setting up if I do said thing, though. I would like at least like one T-Wave guy still around. Not sure if I'm ready to get rid of Consport yet. Amphi's learned some. I mean, it'll be discharge after this part of the game. It's not like I'm hanging on to that, like something. So otherwise, we're sending this guy in to hopefully not get flinched, and that's kind of annoying, right? I'd rather use that on like Jolteon. Just give you guys persons, that helps a bit. Then if I just bringing in Jolteon. That's Torterra guy. Togedemaru helps with Galvantula. For Zebra, we soft sand you for that? Yeah, we can soft sand Nido. Can run Talonflame as backup if we want something to bait in electric move, I think. Off of like the HPI signal beam. Because it just shouldn't be able to set up on Bogey. Yeah. Or Choreo, how much is it doing on a crit? We're dead to max roll crit. What if it? We have Persim, so you're safe. I could go for some chip. And then this will be T-Bolt. Can just finish it off with you into like a fake out. Yep. You have a person, so we can fake out. And this brings in Flamethrower. Which is fine, because we always could, even if this is like highest damaging. Okay, Porygon 2, let's see. It's gonna slightly be annoying because of download. Unless no, we can use Mienfoo. And we just Cherry Berry up. Fake out. And then we Rock Smash, because then on the case we do get attacked, we at least heal the most like possible. I'm sure we can kill. But that push shouldn't be too much. So you're better off just like rock smashing into drain punch. Yeah, better off rock smashing the drain punch, I believe. That brings in. If we just get paired, it brings in Golem. If you get Ice Beam, there's a probability or likely chance it brings in Electrode. Nidoqueen can be our Electrode guy. And then obviously Torterra is our Golem guy. And then Torterra's the most likely, so Torterra would then bring in. It would just bring in Rotom, probably in an attempt to Will-O-Wisp. What I could do is go into me in for defending my health and like bait that, and then go into this guy with a Frost, as long as I'm like baiting an attacking move. Or I just do Eldegoss things until it starts hexing me. That's possible too. Depending on how Torterra health, it beats Pikachu. It's go Mienfoo beats Porygon, brings in this guy, that brings in this guy. Kill this, that brings in probably Signal Beam. If it brings in Signal Beam, we have Person, Nidoqueen. If it brings in Surf guy, that's the perfect switch in. So we're never like ever baiting Iron Tails, which means we're like fine in this regard. So then can run Breloom as a decent bait option. Or Togepi D is it. Now we're not fast enough to U-turn on the guys we want to, so Breloom's a decent pivot bait. Okay, Cherry Berry, Persim. Frost up on these guys just in case of Fire Punch Ross if I switch. Since that's the only item this guy needs, because Stomping kills relevant things. And then it doesn't matter what item you have. Actually, maybe other switch should be in case of Ice Beam Freeze, right? In the case of Ice Beam Freeze, we will go into... So -1, so we'll go into Rapidash with a Cherry, since it wouldn't attack. No, it would attack or recovery since it would see kill, right? How much does Ice Beam do? It doesn't see kill with this, so... Testing this out. Now see for the Asper up on my guy. In that spot, because then at -1, when other move comes in, much easier to bring in the other guys to do their damage. Okay, thank God. Oh, did I misread that? Oh yeah, this thing was always a devolt tackle. That's fine. The line is still preserved here. Because it always has no choice but to go... Huh? Since when did Stomping Tantrum make contact? I had no idea that made contact. Okay, that's a bit of a goof on my part. Hex, this is at least always Hex. How much does a crit Hex do? 40, we're good. This brings in Chode, Signal Beam or HP Grass. Do I just kill with Nidoqueen still? Okay, I kill with Nidoqueen always, so we're chill. Awkward. Never had a situation where it was actually relevant that Stomping Tantrum made contact. More you know. Alright. Funny doubles time since I'm not an ape runner. I always confirm kill on mine end with Stomping Tantrum, which is at least important. So I mean, I can think about my item. Rather than just those since I'm sus in might just be the move, right? So turn on, we're obviously killing that guy if we can set up electric train. When you something on the left side, that's always baiting. I don't think I have any protectors yet, right? So that's out of the realm of possibilities. Oh yeah, I probably should. I'm gonna make this pet a little. I should evo this pet a little probably. It's just way better as a. I mean, the like only thing to think about is leave Stormo, right? But if I, what of my guys here can be leaf stormers? Eldegoss is a leaf stormer. Eldegoss is my only leaf stormer, so that isn't a horrible realization. But I mean, still mostly fine. I mean, I didn't have a solid leaf stormer. I mean, Victor Bell's my leaf stormer, so sometimes it's not horrible, but it's a very solid Lilligan, right? Even if it's going to be own tempo, it means I can't be confused and intimidated, which isn't the worst thing. I just hold on for like Giga Drain and do that. Methinks. I think it's just, I mean, with those stats, it's just built for that. I mean, most of the time it's built for that, but like it'd have to be really bad to not be built for that. We want to. Is there a level we want to stop the Evo at? Nah. We just go until we get Leaf Blade, and then that's all the moves it gets for a while, anyways. I mean, I don't know. It's not like it would help this fight. I want to see if I could go without it, though it might be necessary in future fights. Let me expert Bro as a Lilligant Hisui. Giga Drain. Leaf Blade. Synthesis. Brick Break. Surprisingly, I'm faster than those things. That's kind of crazy. So I could theoretically go super fast mode, but that wouldn't do anything for me. Dude, this guy stomping and then we'll go for slow kill over terrain. I still check that part. No, it's a tie. I still want to bait the T-Bolt, and the question is who? Bait T-Bolts into Krokorok. Because Krokorok's always dead to Steel Beam. Mostly always dead to Signal Beam, but it wouldn't matter at that point because like I could live that shit, right? So we'd eat a steel beam and a signal beam. It's not bad on the Togi D side of things. I would have to give bro a... Actually, it'd be fine because we're killing with a steel beam, right? So then we fake out. Or we're killing after a student, so then we fake out. Yeah, so then we fake out. Stomping Tantrum to kill. Just make sure that does enough to kill. 22. 70. Yeah, I'll need to give you like a muscle band, and then the Dene comes in without plus activated. And it's kind of just go into the other creatures for assistance. At least I am pretty sure. They never see kill on this guy. The problem arises where like doesn't die though, that's fine because plus is no longer active. Just send in. On the fake out turn, you can send it in. Yeah, and we're still chill from there, yeah. Bro. Alright, mine is the thing we're killing with stomping. And then into Croc. Perfect. And then we'll be looking at Signal Beam and Steel Beam, which crits 38 plus. Yeah, that's fine. Stomping into Kling Klang, Totemaru in. Perfect. We got person. Then we fake out that tantrum. Then we bad tantrum things out. The only thing that could be whack here is potentially I'm gonna dodge an explosion chance, right? But outside of that, we should have a mostly intriguing light thing going here. Because we need, since we're impish, we gotta run Miracle Seed on Port Guy if we want to use it for eel. Should probably will have to use it for eel, which is like fine, you know. We gotta run Miracle Seed Tort. Do we have a better option than rolling dice on Explosion? Because Infu's just barely not dead to discharge your flash cannon. Other than just U-turning, I don't know what achieves this for us. And if it does Explosion, we can't really use it until eel again, but at least in this case of the eel thing, it's like we could at least bring it back in on eel, but it would like mess up our line. But I think we still have to do that, right? We should be able to plan around Explosion Oppo. Get that. If it did explode on us, downside if it explodes on us, we're looking at that, right? Which is like Ice Beam. Skull. I don't really know who beats that for us. Could Seismic Toss Amphi maybe? I know it gets that, right? Does mean we can't use it for Rotom. He's a very solid Rotom guy. Verms like it always 3 KOs Rotom with Seismic Toss. I mean, either way, we'd probably be teaching Seismic Toss to Amphi, right? Because that's what it gets. Yeah, good Seismic Toss. So either way, we're probably looking at Seismic Toss on that. Even if we get paired in this situation, it's fine because like one stomping tantrum hit, then like allows us to 55.9. I need to like not mineral, right? I mean, no, it's not because like then one roll allows us to go into Togedemaru, fake out U-turn, whether it's discharge or dragon breath, go into Nidoqueen. Because Nidoqueen is just like the super backup. Now, in terms of Rotom fan, because Zero Aura, we probably have to. If it goes as normally planned, it's bringing in Air Slash guy, right? Say we go into Amphi. Or not Amphi, say we, because like we might need the Amphi for Lantern, so say we go into like. I guess we should do some Magneton calcs if we have to run Magneton here. It'd be like, let's see. Electroweb, Mirror Shot, Discharge, Shockwave. Oh, whoops, I forgot to change it to fucking Magneton. Oh, I forgot to change its level. It's not bad, but it doesn't like fully actually help there. Thought it would do a bit more. Go lower its speed. Might be able to use those guys for it. Combine Eldegoss and Lilligant's strengths for it. But we still need Ampharos on the team. Now we need like one thing here that helps compress that for us, right? Or else we don't have backup for Mamphy. And I could send it. Marathon. Like, yeah, we lose the easy calc in like a future double battle, but like, why? Like, that's kind of an L, right? Even thinking that way. Get Cloister after CR to my knowledge. Yep. Just like early He-Bolt can definitely be solid. If we like full send that guy, at least with some chip, and then it becomes easier for the other guy to finish off. Thing's good, obviously. Just wish it was a little higher. That shouldn't be a huge deal. Depending on if I get a good roll or if I like stay and I could see. I think I just have to do. And I can also use Empress as like a pivot if necessary. But I will say that Empress isn't exactly like, it's not a secure. No, because Seismic Toss does way less to Lantern, right? So it's not actually the solution. Is it maybe, it might legitimately be go Eldegoss. And I'm gonna go into this guy. I kill you with this, right? And Seismic Toss. Depending on my health, likely to see like a knock or a CC here, right? So we go into Masquerade. Since it's fine if that shit happens. Fate Plasma Fist. Go into that guy. And he's never baiting mixed rolls of Knock and Grass Knot. Let me go into this game. Kind of keep doing that. How can we control this well, though? If I just don't attack at all, it's gonna CC at least once. Iron Barbs are 1/8. If I do 7 ticks of Iron Barbs, I'm 100% sure that the next quick attack kills. Because if I kill with this, I outspeed the remaining things. And depending on my health, it shouldn't be super low. There's a chance it'll be above that. I can just bait discharge. Otherwise, I Asper guy this. So I can fake out U-turn, switch out into Scone, Leaf Tornado once, lower the speed. And once the speed's lowered, Downside with the speed being lowered thing is it's just like they have to go in on a non-favorable move. Unless I go into back to this. No, it's just like a non-favorable move they have to switch out on, right? So I just don't have the free miracle seed to give to this guy. Since even if he does fight it, he has to run raw straight. It's really just as simple as being able to find an easy discharge switch. And once I lowered the speed, right? But with my current team, there's no one that can bait a slowly discharge. In order to bait solely discharge, I have to bring in one of the water guys. You just obviously don't do anything in this fight. So he takes like moves. I mean, it's not the worst option. Then I can't do the thing of like bringing in you on this. I do have the Magneton. I mean, with like Magneton, did have HP Grass. I wonder if that does anything. Oh fuck no! I mean, if I bring you, I candy you. That's like the last option I have is candying this guy. Which does mean I'd have no candies. But let me just math it out on if it's even like possible. Since I am foregoing high horsepower for quite some time if I do this. So it needs to be like actually safe to do that. So I have to go in on discharge. Because otherwise I can't do that thing with it. That doesn't seem like it works. I mean, we could bring Breloom. Then we don't do the minus speed part. And the minus speed part's kind of important. Even if I was like, bring Breloom and just let it like sack, right? But that can't really work here. Other alternative is just take my tunnel. But like, still currently we don't have answer for that thing. Other than like sacking into on Mega Pidge. But I mean, sacking into is definitely possible. But like, barely any ground types actually help us on that too. So how are we going to solve the lantern puzzle? I mean, let's think about it this way. Whatever brings in, whatever kills Lantern is going to bring in Eel Guy. So like if we do that, it's 40. No, because we can't. You have to just be Miracle Seed in every circumstance. So I think we just have to like. I mean, if I'm sure it's Discharge, I can do a reducing, take out U-turn, unless Scald. But then it's like, we do have to kind of hope our guy dodges crit or like run into crit, right? That might kill. Or run into crit freeze, right? It's not the worst idea. I think I send it. And we have a sackable, we have a kind of sackable Nidoqueen in this line. Not that, S-Toss. Depending on the HP I have as well, I can like definitely like use Guy a little better here. To be honest, it's not that like the candy is the bad idea on Lantern, it's just that like the, not that using a candy is a bad idea on Lantern, it's that I don't want to use a candy on Rock and miss on move, right? Like, do you maybe have a better roll chance? Because fake out into U-turn. 143 divided by 16's 8. Switch in, fake out. Lefties, U-turn, lefties. We're doing 40 minus 16, 26. 143 minus 26 is 117. And if it's at 117 damage, 80.9%. 87.9. But this one actually not because that's more consequential if you're like 20 burned, right? In your case, it's like only risking you being dead to crit into free. Let's do it this way. That should be sackable. Asper. No item. Frost. Miracle Seed. Cherry Berry. Because citrus wouldn't help in me chasing kills. Actually, no, I think I would rather. I'd rather greed for citrus. Because even if it gets frozen at that point, its use is chill, right? So I think we rock this team. Make sure you are S-Toss. You have your S-Toss, and you have a Ross. Alright. Let's fucking do this shit, boys. Definitely willing to throw away Nido Queen here just because of my box. It's pretty round heavy. And I have a couple poisons. The goal is for Mask to be at higher than 75 HP, right? Like 75 HP, or no, 75 HP or higher. That's the goal after the switches around with this. We are still pretty safe around this thing, like pretty safe around this thing exploding. It would just, yeah, it's way better if it doesn't, obviously. But we would have been able to work around until we could get Eel back in. This should air slash or Willow guy. Air slash is preferred here, though. Perfect. Okay, well, crit's not as perfect. Still have Thunder Punch, so it should be... Yeah, there we go. Now we're fine. Now, if this high rolls or crits, it will see Lantern Scald. Otherwise, if it goes for Willow again, we're bringing in close combat. Okay, low roll, please. Okay, that's really sketch already. I was hoping we could have had a bit better X versus Willow AI. So this is always Scald. So I gotta do this part early, which isn't the best. Because then we're not gonna get enough damage off. How much does Ice Beam crit do? You're dead from Ice Beam max roll crit into that. Is there a better play here? No, I kind of have to do this as is. Still always Ice Beam. I really wish my Masquerain wasn't solo Spadef right now. I can't even switch in on Scald to try and bait Ice Beam. Obviously, this is going to be Ice Beam, so we have to go into Togi D, and we have to... Gets frozen here, that'd be really fucking bad. Okay. Couple things we can do here. They're all not really ideal. But we'll see. The best option is dodging a Scald Burn, but if we get burned, it's completely boned, right? Nidoqueen doesn't kill with Earth Power because it's bad. Since the first Scald burned, I don't think we do enough to kill with Scald yet. I mean, first we have to U-turn and we can see damage from there. I'm gonna save this. The downside is... Taking 5 damage for Burn Tick. If I theoretically went into Eldegoss, would be dead to a crit. And we obviously are dead to anything else. But it means we don't have to skirt around the damage issue here, right? So maybe I can risk the Nidoqueen health now. Actually, we can't because we did a crit burn. Empress is dead to rolls of crit skull into that, right? So I forgot what item. I gave it cherry berry, right? And like this also means that like I'm dead if it pairs me. I'm also just as dead if it skull burns here. No, we risk mask health because if we could still do most of this with mask health. And then we go back into Togedemaru maybe. What would going back into Togedemaru even do? I mean, this guy at least... No, you go into mask into Clinks, then at least that gives us 50-50 of discharge into Ice Beam, right? Okay, it was max roll, but it's 50-50 between Ice Beam or Discharge. Okay, we're chill. This always kills. I don't know who this brings in, but it shouldn't affect the line too badly. It'd still be Zero Aura. Yep. I think it'll be knockoff, if I'm correct, because I might item. We are dead to knockoff crit, so that's something we just kind of have to... Unless we just eat the knockoff. No, we kind of need Cherry Berry's insurance, because like, if we do that... Yeah, we just gotta eat this knockoff. Crit chance. Okay, perfect. It has a chance to knock off again, though. So I have to go one more time into Nido. Actually, is it horrible? It's not horrible if Togedemaru gets knocked off here. Or actually, you can die to some crits. It'd be pretty bad if it gets knocked off. Okay, knocked us off. Now it makes it a little bit riskier, but I mean, at worst, we just sack. Right. So now, in this case, it's -1. It always sees grass knot rolls. Need to make sure I'm always out of crit CC range, right? Because then it gets a little... No, I'm dead to like crit CCs at this point, so... Fake out for chippage. this thing. It's not horrible if we kill on like that. So it's like, cause it's like it's always going to like it's okay for Torterra to take damage after defeating Zero Aura because he has synths, right? And so I fake outed it once. After that, I want like one more Grass Knot into Guy. And I do want a CC defense drop. Perfect. His knockoff for Plasma Fists. Oh, we got Nito here. Awesome. Now here I can go back into Togi on Grass Knot. And then this health with a Miracle Seed. Safely Seed Bomb, I think. But I'm gonna fake out just for confirm that. Because yeah, this is just the best possible switch for us in this current time. I'll use one Synthesis, that way I'm like at the best possible health I could be, and then we'll kill it. Alright, this will bring in Eel. I just want to get in one Seed Bomb hit first. And then we'll start synthing and growling. That's really good. Alright, we'll go for kill here. That's fine. No Para's best case, but thanks to going Citrus on Togi, if we get paired, we could still go that on Dragon Breath. Citrus up, fake out U-turn, clean kills. I think we're out of it. That's a really strong damage roll, we're definitely out of it. It's fine. We can get crit though, so we have to switch out. Boogie D takes max 50. Will bring us another 25 out. We'll always be out of Dragon Breath range. That's huge. Now it could rest here. If it does, we just have to dodge like Sleep Talk, Dragon Breath crit. Yeah, that's fine. Give me discharge, please. I'm about to sack this here. Or risk sacking it. Queen, if you want it, you want it. One and three. Huge. Good straight, Queen, you wanted it. That was sketch as fuck. I definitely probably should have lost Queen in that fight, but hey, dub's a dub, boys. Dub is a fucking dub. We have a like 2 Route 110 guys first, and then we can look at Norman split trainers. Mienfu, finally! I don't know why I'm waiting on Pedalo though. That's definitely a guy I'm evoing. The other guy. Toxic's not horrible. I can always relearn Bug Bite. Fucking see what happens when it has mischance, but fuck it, man. No, we don't need entrainment shit anymore. This is like the one fight terrain pulse has tech in, or like one area terrain pulse has really good tech in. We don't evolve until 38. Kirkon, at some point his attack might be scaled, but the rest of his stats are really good, which helps a lot. The only, I think, like, maybe candy we do here is, like, if we wanted Rapids in earlier in case we need a Cloister for some early things, but, like, it's not really doable because, you know, the plan would probably have to rely on an either or ability, right? Since it's a branching 50-50. But finally, man, Mienfu in. I'll just teach it for now because it's a always hits move. Demon Mienfu in. Let's go, man. But yeah, we're just gonna go Hisuian guy here. Acro over quick attack. I don't hate having a boom option. It's better than toxic in my current situation. Okay, I'm gonna do some funny shit. I have so many other magical leaf guys. Actually, do I? I have one, right? I have a bunch of other like always hit guys, I'm pretty sure. Always hit move. Always hit move. Always hit. I would like the always hit moves already kind of like covered, and I saw the TM. So like it wouldn't go on that guy anyways. And let's do a really funny thing here. We just have Waterstone ready. Yeah, I don't think synthesis is useful on this thing compared to Gudrun. Or just brick break guy. Alright, all the guys we're leveling right now. I'm gonna use the restroom and then let's keep going. Things up. Bring in that guy. Soul band up. You turn out on waterfall into Elder guy. Or if it's rain, it doesn't matter either. And then on the double edge. That guy. It should be Hurricane. And then Hydro Pump. Okay, that's fine. See, I realized I forgot that that is Red Powder Guy, so like I kind of need that in. Oh, okay. Just Black Glasses up with Crook, I think. That then brings in Woobat. Just trying to see what the question is. I think I can lead off that doesn't like sometimes go to chance of Calm Minding. It's a little dangerous. No, it's just the I think this dude is stay in there, I think. This guy Chesto. I also gave these other guys Chestos. That's fine. Now this will be Air Slash, which Togedemaru just slops on with Fake Out. Oh yeah, I need to get my bike. Acro is what we need right now. Speaking of which, we Acro kill Venomoth. Then that brings in most likely Power Gem guy. Does have a chance to reflect. It's not like guaranteed, right? Slow kill I think goes over reflect. Let me double check. Yeah, slow kill always goes over reflect, so I could just pre-damage to the point where Power Gem always sees. Yeah, I'll just pre-damage for Power Gem to always see kill on my Talon. Kill Venomoth. Then on Power Gem, I go into Crook, who always kills with Crunch. That brings in Gallade, who's always going to Drain Punch because I'm faster and out damage. So it's not going to set up. At least I think so. Actually, no, I might view it as defensive setup, right? They only have offense. +6. Additional +1. So likely to bulk up there. Even though, like... But I can't stay in because I'm dead to crit. So in the case that it's likely to bulk up, I have to go Quillfish. It's fine I won't int him. If it sets up, it'll see Psycho Cut kill, right? I can go to Togi, U-turn. And then on Drain Punch... This is Wise Glasses kill. It's really close, huh? Actually, if I Silver Powder... At 24.4 plus 29.5... It really depends on... Maybe someone else goes on Power Gem, right? Unless the Soft Sand let me... Damn it, I don't have enough so that sees that Soft Sand has a chance to kill. If I just had enough attack, I mean, it's a good crook, but that's really... If I had enough attack, I'd give it Soft Sand, and then it would always Shadow Sneak crook. So then the solution, since this is always power gemming, right? Solution is to pre-damage both Talon and Crook in this situation. That way, Gallade will always Drain Punch, since it's like +7 on the bulk up score. And then if it's always in the Drain Punch, I go into Talon, Acro. Because we're good on crits there, yeah. Go into Talon, Acro, and then Zatu comes in. should be crook type things. I have like other guys as backup. Okay, so I need to be at. We just pre-damage correctly. To be at 104 Talonflame health. And then I need to be at 84 crook health. That way we eliminate any chance of setup. And from there, the guys like continue to work. I think we run speed decrease guy over you. No, over Tort. We run speed decrease guy over Tort. Items really don't matter, I think. I don't think any items are required for crunch to kill here, crunch to kill here, acro to kill here. I guess the only thing I'm going to do is give wise glasses to this guy and silver pattern to this guy. In the case of emergency situation, we have to run ranges. But acro kills, yeah, we're chill. Show me drain punch. Perfect. And then at 53 HP. Doesn't matter, it's Drill Pecker extra sensory. That always kills. Let me live crits. Not countries. Bang. Bang! Fucking two-pieced them with Crook and Zatu. All right, me and Xiao guy. Dude, that's hilarious. I fucking destroy this thing with my Miansha. But then I get like obviously EQ'd, so I can't do that shit. Always just the best lead to go. Talon Acro. Then we see T-Bolt Magneton. I go into you in high horsepower, that brings in. We're both faster, so it brings in this guy in U-turns, right? And then on the U-turn, who do I go into? I go into Mask on the U-turn, I think. Bait Stone Edge. Go into Person Torterra. And then when U-turn guy comes back, that time we take care of it with Talon. Let me just double check. Magneton should only ever come in on Talonflame because everyone else sees kill, right? Yeah. Do that, high horsepower. In case, we just, in case, give you Person, but that should always be U-turn guy because they both see the same score. Oh, wrong person. Person up. Person up. Yeah. Does anyone else need any items? I don't think so. Just Persons in case of things. Another U-turn for the boys. What if I lead something where it's not gonna agility on? I lead artillery so it doesn't agility on my crook, and then if I'm not intimidate high horsepower kill, that brings in but that would bring in breviary agility, correct? Which in order to like combat that, I have to wise glasses up that guy, and even then it's like does nice kill, so that's not ideal. Maybe I just lead him with Nito. But I mean, it does. The problem with the Nito lead is it's just like, hey, dude, what if you got random moved, right? If I secure kill on that and like U-turn, do that. Switch into here. Take out U-turn. So I don't think Muscle Bang gives me enough of a damage boost to show kill with Zing Zap, yeah. So let's say I U-turn. If I U-turn, if I U-turn, I can do it into Mienshao. Like even if I show close combat as well, I could do it into Mienshao. And then on dual wing beat, I fake out. Go into this guy on dual wing beat. Boom. Backup plan is get a fake out chip and just mock punch that guy. That's the other backup plan. Because if it like kills through Luxray. I could seismic toss it down. 2 seismic tosses. 38 plus 38. 70 health. And then even if I'm -1, fake out into quick attack should do it. And then -1 it still would only bring that. I can, yeah, okay. I think it's better to seismic toss it down. That's consistency. That's the only item needed here. Because even if it were to go wrong, I'd have it pretty under control with the Demon Mian-Shao. Okay. U-turn. Then we want to go into... Will it agility over slow kill? I do have to double check that part. No, it won't. It won't agility over slow kill. So we'll go Mian-Shao. Dual wing beat will come in. I can fake out though, so there's that. Trippage. Dual wing beat in. We're okay with crits. Now Zing Zap kills, and it kills Sharpedo as well. And he doesn't have any prio. W chain, W chain. If it didn't kill, what I'd do in that situation would just go back into Mian-Shao. Because then that could kill. Well, lead's easy. Fake out Drain Punch with Mian-Shao onto Absol. Then we're getting Psychic in. So I don't get crits but Death Drop. It's fine, right? Unless I fake out, you turn on some shit, right? Would that kill guy? No, that's fine. Do what I said last time. We got Drain Punch, and I'm Psychic. I would prefer if I could go in on T-Bolt, though. I can't lie. But I don't think there's anyone I can do that with. Yeah, that's fine. There's no one I can do that with. I guess I can do it with Claw Guy. Yeah, I can do it with Claw Guy. Just give him a berry because if it crits, 73 brings him to 35. Yeah. Do it with Claw Guy. Buys us like an extra turn. And then we go into you because fake out U-turn after that point kills with that. And then we'll just have you with like a Ursim as a backup guy. Almost forgot my lead. So I think fake out into silver powder U-turn does enough for Acro to kill. Yep. Just double check. Not like an inner fight. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Fake out and punch. Oh, forgot to give you the items, so they like crit. Yeah, okay. Random move, whatever. Got like 3 more fights, I think. Yeah, 3 more fights before CRR. Let's get them super done. Does fake out Rain Punch kill? 25, 67. No, it doesn't. But I just saw 6, 7. And I was like, fuck. I think it's better to brick guy here. Actually, Brelam can be brick guy. Always brings in dual wing beat. Eats that with Togedemaru. And that sends in Stomping Tantrum, I think. Yeah, Stomping Tantrum Rat. Which is dead to Brick Break on Lilligant. Then that brings in Acro. Could bring Ace Punch in. You're not gonna bring in this guy. Fake out Zing Zap with Chesta. And that just always kills that thing, even if it gets to like +2. Like what, +2 Seed Bomb crit, we should be chill. If we're not chill with a +2 Seed Bomb crit, we would just go into, no, not you. Actually, no, Flying Gem's gone, so. Flying Gem's gone, so it shouldn't like see higher if it did that, and so I'm just going to that guy and do that. I can't guarantee if it's gonna just on switch on something like that. That's why I have to go everyone else test those. That's why I do pre-chip, or that's why I make sure I can get that damage off. Oh wait, you should have Cherry on though. Okay, dual wing beat. Fake out. Sings. Rat guy will want to stomping tantrum. That's always did the brick break. I'm always dead to acrobatics here, so it's not gonna go for anything else. And now, how much do I take from like crits? They're chilling. I love another crit, I think. Yeah, max crit's 30. All right, we got float guy. Kind of a nasty lead, but let's see what we can do about it. First off, we can lead Talon because it's strong against the Salzbuck anyways. Or strong into the Salzbuck anyways. And bring in Hydro Pump. On that Hydro Pump, we can go lower brother's speed. Bait Ice Beam. Go into Asper guy. Fake out. See what we're in range for with Aquajet stuff. Otherwise, I don't hate baiting, because like I don't hate baiting in always flamethrower from that guy. Even though I don't actually always kill, right? It's fine, I'd go into that then. Water pools, bring in this. No, it's not an easy killer. With this guy, brings in the Saws man who I should not have a problem even if I get like burned on the switch, right? But yeah, if I don't like the Aquajet roll, I just go back into this guy because then at -2 I'm outspeeding and killing. With like a Miracle Seed. Always brings in left flamethrower or toxic into that with the Petra, and we're back onto our line. And then the last guy could be maybe Mock Punch guy for security. Or Intim guy. Because yeah, plus to be it, to give it to +1 and maybe I run Turtle guy because then it gives me a easy bounce bait, which then gives me an easy other bait if things go wrong. Okay, we need. Oh wait, no, we need Dreadnought, duh. Not Amphi. Oh wait, no, you need Asper, duh. Okay, Hydro Pump. Ice Beam. I really don't like the Aqua Jet here. This brings in Bounce, I think, right? Yeah, this brings in Bounce, that's fine. I can U-turn here. On Jump Kick. And Acro, I believe. Yep. And then I can do a double Acro. At least one Acro on this guy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. Okay. How am I going to get a kill on this thing? Maybe I try to like guarantee an attack because I can guarantee an attack. And I lower its speed. And once its speed is lowered, I know this guy has poison jab access. So I might be able to get the kill range there. Not without a boosting item, right? Fuck, did that shit just repeat? No, it just the two tracks that sound almost the exact same from that game are like I got queued back to back, and that's actually really funny. Like, what the heck? Hmm. Because like it's just annoying since it has two statuses, right? And I can't just pre-poison Eto Tomorrow, which would be the better lead here. It's like I could pre-poison. Let's say like just for a thought experiment. Let's say pre-poison Torterra. That's just bringing in hilarious random moves, right? Which is the last thing you want the Zorhurk to do. Let me see. I want to check a Zorhurk thing though, real quick. Guys aren't faster than it, but like have guys that do things. I just need a small amount of chip with fake out and vacuum wave to like get a kill in that scenario, right? Like as long as Mian Shao exists, it's mostly pretty free, right? Yeah, I'll just lead LD then. I'll go to Barry because it's better for me if it just like statuses me and gets the stat drop at that point. Maybe I run at least like a Chesto because I wouldn't mind getting some chip off. Nah, because if it doesn't see them status, it's gonna be annoying, right? The goal's status because that's what I need to make this a chill switch without having to worry about getting put to sleep. Right? Maybe I Ross then. That way it's okay if I get put to sleep. But then I would rather still get some damage off. For it to help this thing hit A. Since it can sometimes be Zen headbutt. Yeah, I can't just go into my poison jab guy, right? It's like ideally you'd be best actually you wouldn't even have speed, so you're not even best poison jab guy. Chipping. Well, -1 even talking down speeds this thing. Could chesto up. Use Dreadnought at a lower speed, that way I still have all the goss if necessary. No, below or 50. So I don't think I'm missing out at some damage. A specific set of damage here somewhere. Definitely overcomplicating it, I think. So maybe it's like fine if Togi gets burned because I'm more interested in just like fake out U-turning for some ship, right? So like let's say I fake out 16 burned 13. One. So you got 82. And then I go and drop this guy's speed, pre-poison it, so I drop his speed with a crit. At -1. -1 and 82 health. Just 80%. So that he's gonna use random move. No, that's also kind of an L. I could just send ass with Clawitzer, to be honest. Could I though? Why do I feel like why is this a semi-difficult like puzzle? I don't know why. Do we fake out? Layer off. Drop speed. Pre-poison. Tax this guy. Take out Ironhead. If it does 27 to 33, we'll see what health we're at on if we like stay in, but it's always gonna go into Togedemaru at the very least. If it's just flamethrower. No, I need to drop the speed on that, so. It's like, say we bring out random move. We just send ass with that guy. So they're always looking at fighting move. Just perfect. It'll drop that guy's speed. And then after that, we're fine with whatever here. As long as it's, yeah, we can't give an item though because of a knockoff kill. So we have to go into like a Dreadnought guy if we're sure we don't bait that. Because I mean, Masquerade is just always beating Surface, so that part doesn't matter. Even if I get double crit. Let me try something here. I kind of send you your ass on that puzzle, but you get player off on the first turn, meaning like I can't risk a crit. Theoretically, what happens? It's 56. I pre-burn. Pre-burn Howitzer. Finish it off with that guy. Things in Night Days guy. Go in there. Drop speed. Go one item because it's trying to move. We just go into Ross to this guy. Not Ross, this guy. We're just going to, what do we go into? Anyway. Then Dreadnought is less relevant. can't ever go. I'm surprised I actually can go into that. It wouldn't though, would it? They should both have the same score. So if they both have the same score, it would be Zoroark. Can't I can Roost to like out that fact at the very least. If like I thought that was something that was necessary. Is it? Dreadnought isn't as necessary in this situation. It's rather a security backup guy. I can run wide glasses this way too, right? How much do we do like, for wide glasses? 61. I mean, does it even matter? 6? Nah, because then I risk it being like, hey, I'm gonna knock you off. I don't think we use items. The only item I might use. No, there's just, yeah, I don't think items play a factor in this fight. Other than wise glasses on maybe me and Sha. Keep in mind I have to be able to, but like that's just not the best idea if I can't ensure that I'm not switching out on knockoff. I guess like Petra in case of like funny things. Like switching on a sludge bomb and it like crits poisons. That's like the worst thing that could happen in that scenario. But it'd be nice to be fine. There is one potentially cringe ass scenario here, so let's hope it doesn't happen. Okay, good. We're sending ass. I'm gonna roost because I should outspeed, so let me just double check here. Okay, yep. Knockoff's perfect there. Since it now has to click flamethrower or sludge bomb. Burn's fine. Because after fake out, we're killing it with Orisu. And this is CC. Alright, we just have rival left. You know, I should quickly, I should do something before I forget about some shit real quick. Let me get my ICU and TM. I'm ass. That's what he told me. He said I'm ass. Holy zoom in. Never mind, I forgot I have to go back to Puddleberg for him to take me there. Or I guess I would have to like leave it off asleep or I couldn't, yeah. So never mind, forgot I can't get that shit right now. Packages. Give me back row my macro. That was so bad. Alrighty. Blaziken time. To check, do I outspeed? Oof, I don't outspeed +1 guy. Going good, how's it going? Yeah, I should go. You need +3 guy for that. It's not the worst though, but gonna have to do the usual risk crit, I think. At least for lead, it's just the most sensible to like lead crook guy, right? I'm very tempted to send some ass with like. So I need this guy. I'm gonna need Brick Break. Probably get rid of Bulldoze. It'd make my moveset whack as fuck, but if I gave like HP fire or something like that, I could make it so much easier. Because if I get hit once, it can sometimes overheat. Oh, I'm faster though, so it's not gonna go into this guy. Never mind, I forgot I'm juice guy. So go with Crook. It's going. Yeah, I mean, I'm natural max 31, but I don't have plus speed. I don't think a Candy would just at most tie it. Yeah, Candy brings a tie. You're not natural. I already scaled speed because I had to for earlier on. It was our Brawly shit was hilarious. But yeah, we're already plus speed, which is nice. If we lead you, I mean that's the only thing that can lead you. I do it over Rockslide, I think, because I want to start off by not because I'm just getting attacked at that point. Does always. Yeah, I'm plus speed, so that thing's faster. That's funny though. Yeah, cause it just. It's like I'm most likely bringing. That's unfortunate, but hey, we'll get back there. You'll beat it next time, I trust. It's likely to bring without Intim activated. I think it would bring. No, it's not going to bring Weavile if I didn't take a hit, right? Because I will be having Brick Break. So it might. I don't know if it reads. No, it's not going to read Sash on post KO switch in. I thought I would do. I actually thought I'd do more. I can't lie. So then we just go with a slower out damage, which is Kingdra, and that's a liquid. We have to run. Really difficult if I switch in on liquid. That minus defense drop is really bad. I do have a candy I don't know if I'd even use on Norman. That could be used to add a rapid spin and cloister to the team, which who knows? Maybe it is a creature on Kingdra if it was shell armor, but it's not always shell armor, which means spending on that is not ideal. Yeah, if it just wasn't fucking that, we'd have a better idea of what we could do here. That's crazy. Can't hear this thing out of space. That's really funny. Not that it does anything since I can't take out Big Bro. Not like it just like makes so much sense to lead that guy. If I commit to taking damage, it does at least set me up to always bait Icicle Spear. If I always bait Icicle Spear, who wins that for us? Not you. Huh. Theoretically, no one. Alright, we are still Psychic Drain. Gotta keep that in mind on these calcs. Theoretically, no one. So you just don't juice the guy enough. Rapidash has to not dodge crit, so it's not reliable. This guy's just slower, it's not plus speed. Dreadnought's not shell armor. Game's ass, so Yeah, maybe getting an Icicle Spear guy is an issue. Theoretically, I probably want to see if I could get low kick, right? So if I get low, how do I figure out how to bait low kick? I mean, first I need to be lucky enough to not take any damage if I do this lead that way. Otherwise, Icicle Spear, I don't think makes contact. Yeah, it doesn't make contact, which makes that not great either. Could at least bait low kick. I can lower its speed. And if I lower its speed, I can go this guy on the Icicle Spear. That's still like so many guys for one mon. Alternative is giving Citrus to Mienshao and sending Ass on Rapidash with like this guy as a backup. Because there is just the send Ass risk Rapidash line too. I have to give him a Citrus, but like problem with that is like he's my only fire type, so not really I wanna send Ass on, you know. Even if it's like a really bad Rapidash. I won't be able to guarantee hitting another fire type until post Veto, post Meteor Falls. I mean, I just have to crook lead, right? That's the only lead I can do. So knowing that, how should we play this? You know, it's gonna be Icicle Spear. I can send in Dreadnought because like depending on the damage, we can like risk the crit. Like I'm okay with that. Because his Dreadnought's also very sack. My Dreadnought is also very sackable. But I mean, also in the case of him dead to low kick, it's like doesn't even break the sash, right? So then like it's irrelevant. That'd be so much. This would be so much safer if I just had a chill armor. Because then someone could at least always revenge kill. Let me check cloister calcs. I have one candy. So it'd be like, I tried rapid spin, brine, icicle spear. Actually, it'd just stay this. The guy would actually just stay this move, so I would just replace Aurora Beam with rapid spin. Takes a lot from the low kick. We'd have to be. Have to be shell armor for it to be like safe, right? If I'm Yo Link. You know, I used to always be safe, but the problem is it would like. I mean, even if I got crit, I was citrus and get put out of pursuit range, theoretically, right? So if I have rapids, let's say a rapid spin, citrus up, 8 low kick. Citrus you up with others, like a spear, just like take as much health as I can. It just brings in 50-50 from there. I'm getting fucking diced by this thing, man. If there's any other level 39 things I can look out for, I'll check them. You obviously you just wait until that. Anyone else in the delay box again? Yeah, Magnemite. That's mainly for Thunderbolt, which obviously I think its weight is its weight's like 80 power low kick, so it can't be used. Does anyone have like something at level 39 that might be able to clutch me up here? Other than just like stat related things. I'm very hesitant with Quillfish because like if he gets crit, he's diced. So like if anyone gets crit, they're diced up, right? And so like legitimately my only way becomes to try and lower its speed first. But in order to do that, I need to pivot twice since it's really difficult for me to not bait. It's really difficult for me to not bait Icicle Spear. Whereas if I don't get attacked once, it would go into Pure Liquid. And like none of these feel like good lines to me. I just don't know. Or speed. In icicle speed. Under that, U-turn. Wow, I'd have to use like the literal whole roster to make that happen. But yeah, that way you just can't be doing it. It's quality like anything. I do still have a lot of TMs on me. Just can't get. I see. If I had one more scale, this unironically would have been a steel roller moment. Just candy for Rock Blast, there might be a chance, right? Because if I don't candy, I'm just not going to get Rapid Spin, right? So obviously I'm not candy. Level 39. If I am skill link, it would kill. And then if you shell armor instead of skill link, it lets me kind of maybe find some backup other places. Or at the very least, to be relevant. I think I have to use my new candy and see if that goes shell armor or skill link. Like if that happened, then it would bring in Blaziken because I see speed tie. Just overheat or Sisu. And so I int him so I can use it to white herb up and then set -2 CC or Stone Edge. It's just CC. I could go to another int him guy. Or just send it on that Coalfish because it's like whatever. Except -2. No, actually, because that guy we just couldn't send it on. You need to go back in for an intim. Because it's very important that it's at -1. If it's at -1. Not maybe Sauce theoretically Sauce does some cuz we did that. TMs do I have? Team Rock last default. Okay. Ambrose also gets diced. Not quite, actually. Once we do with the first break. Solid, but does put a lot of pressure on the not getting super unlucky, right? Since it's sometimes Icicle Spear and sometimes Night Slash. Again, on Pursuit, it would allow something. Maybe I still bring like Dreadnought or Cloister because then I can get in on low kick. And if I get on low kick, we're kind of in business all of a sudden, right? I'd start with a discharge because if I could pair it, it'd be huge, right? No, this is all just like. I think I'll have to use the Candula because if we roll Cloister, that makes Weavile puzzle easier. I feel like we just generally might need this guy, so. He still has more physical attack, right? Most times. Yeah, he still has more physical attack, so we won't learn Brian. We'll check. It is level 39 rapid spin. Yeah, I just have to go for that. I'd use the resources here. Over. If I teach it over Aurora Beam, when I next get a good ice move, if I'm not like. Be a while, but. Then if I get rid. If I get Surf soon, which would be better than Razor Shell on my guy, so there's that. So it's not a huge deal, I think, if I get rid of. It still kind of is a huge deal if I get rid of Razor Shell. Any like easy. There's Icy Wind. Does get Pajab. And like thinking about situations I might use it, I do want to keep the ability to run the. Yeah, I just go to Orbium, I think. But you won't need Razor Shell for Second Road Rival, and then you get Surf, which is better, right? For current me, so fuck it. It might be wonky, we'll do it. Alright, we kinda need this guy to be skill link, right? Fuck, it's Shell Armor. That's a waste then. But I mean, it was my best shot. Now that makes things way more difficult. I guess it guy is what it is now. And the resources to make this work. I just missed the outspeed at +1, which unfortunate. I do tank really well, so with Citrus, I think I can still do a Rock Blast thing, right? I need to get like literally 5 hits. I think that's doable. It's kind of a waste of the Rock Blast TM, but like who else is going to use that, man? Unless he has another move that could like... He does get Smart Strike. Does that always 2-hit KO? It does. This is interesting. It's sketch as fuck, but it's interesting, right? However, Smart Strike's also a move you'd like to have on like a Excadrill creature, right? You check something as well. How much is like a basic ass golem take? I aim for that. Oh, yeah, because it's low kick. He's getting washed. Not, yeah, don't even pay that any mind. This guy kind of just gets washed by things, yeah. So, pulling that encounter for that reason isn't worth it in specifically that point. I mean, I still might pull it, but. So, like, I either do this and risk the fact that I get back-to-back 2 hits. This the lesser valued TM. Let me do like I'll just check on that. Yeah, it's like 3 and 8 back-to-back. Which is like a 15% chance. That's like saying there's a 15% chance that he doesn't kill that thing. I do the 2, it's like 10, and then 48, 68, 91, by 4. So, 22. Like there's even some rolls that don't always like allow me to live that situation because of my HP, but you know what can you do about that, right? If like 5 hits and then like hits a certain roll of low kick, it's sketchy, but I mean, what can you do in that spot, right? You probably have to play the out we have on that guy and just teach it Rock Blast. Or we rapid, no, because rapid spin doesn't lower its speed, and I don't have AC Wind yet. I don't think I can learn Tomb, yeah. It's fine. It might have to waste the Smart Strike TM. It's not really a waste, but if it lets you live, it lets you live, right? Because I don't know if any of my It's like Dreadnought's a useful rock tumor, but get that a crit there. So it's usually just send ass, and then there definitely is a slight problem of like random move bait on that guy. I think this is when we would throw like Coilfish as a sackable creature. Then if we throw Coilfish as a sackable creature, obviously we could dodge crit and come out on top, especially if it's on like CC. Otherwise we would just like waterfall guy. Let me ass probably. Have Nido Queen clean. That brings in a liquid. Which, yeah, I may just have to send in Tor on that. Do that part. Damn, man, this is gonna also kind of dice me up. Actually, your Rapidash kind of helps a bit. I don't think it compresses its roll against a couple other guys as well. No, being solo fizzed up on a Talonflame is kind of brutal at times. Psychic Seed is... Which Psychic Seed? Spit Death. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that on that thing. As long as it doesn't go, oh, I can get kill here. I use that. So we know we need, I think, these two. We kind of know we need, right? I think I do give Citrus, because what can be done is I can try to wrap this guy into scale shotting, right? It's never going to... There's something give Citrus. It's kind of just what needs to be. Actually, no, what I give Lepa instead, maybe. I might give Lepa in that situation, right? Granted, the problem is if I get -1. Because if I run Lepa, then I have like 10 syntheses, which might be kind of important. on Kingdra guy. He's actually, I didn't know like full Mickey guy actually did that. Oh, speed. We do have Terrain Pulse Clawitzer, which can frag out if I can lower its attack. That's really tough on full random move, right? Maybe between Quillfish and Clawitzer, they help with it. It's like the nice thing about having Talon is that it's always like, hey, this guy's gonna Stone Edge, right? Problem is Talon gets dicked on by Serena, so I actually kind of need the whole team gets fucking dicked on by Serena. Jesus Christ, man. Both of my this guy's triple actually. The nice thing is it's likely to like if I do some Maurice shenanigans, it's pretty likely to fucking set this guy off. And you'll never see a higher damage of Lexel than knockoff, even if it does, it's like chill with baiting that. Problem is then we don't have mask to do a funny thing since I can't bait CC with Crook pretty easily since I'm faster, which is pretty unfortunate. I think I have to keep Toga tomorrow around for Alcremie. Then that leaves like Quillfish or Clawitzer, not one or the other. And I guess at that point you would just say, yeah, you have to fucking dodge crit, right? And like, nice to have that for worst case, which is why I'm like, hey, maybe that comes in. But so with these guys, we obviously need Alchemy help. If I sack something and then have to risk another crit, need to be at a certain health. There might be something. No. Hmm. I need to double check something. Does this like include the fact that it does I really wish there was a way I could get this thing to bring in Blaziken. I really wish there's a way I could lead something that's better, right? But my brick break options just aren't there for something that can bring in the lead, right? It requires way too much Ampharos. It requires 4 Ampharos turns, and I'm hoping it doesn't attack in those 4 turns, and then dodging crit in those 4 turns. And if all of that happens, then we get always overheat or CC. It's theoretically perfect, but like, I don't know, man. It just way too like tough to get that. I try something crackhead. No, dude, you're too much of the team to try that crackhead thing. Ooh, I just don't know. I just don't know where my out is here. I could even beat this with like sacking a guy off, right? I just literally sending the Quillfish creature out. Going and being stunned, doing all that shit, but We need Togi. Because I don't think anyone else can reliably beat Alcremie otherwise. There's something else, I just don't know if I'm seeing it, man. Trying to think of all potential birth break leads that don't get dumpstered. Pretty sure Paris gets killed. Yeah, Paris gets killed. Empress is kind of risky, but it sets it up a little easier. Any of these guys like actually assist me. Rest of guys really don't assist me. One 11 guys don't assist me because I don't need help in that scenario from them. Like, man, is there a way I don't have to send ass? Because I really don't want to send ass here. This guy's pretty good here. Then who, like, tries to save us against that thing when I'm just always going to be bringing in Stone Edge. Or it's like going to be a random move, but then since how score works, it's more incentivized to be Stone Edge. Like, I have to just send that guy's ass in. You just kind of had the Citrus Brother. Let's see, let's say like even theoretically that I tank that. Let's keep in mind Blight Herb's gonna get rid of the that part. We're sitting there just waiting for something to happen on random shit, right? Unless I fucking go boom. Like, I could go boom, but I'm going for boom line. I'd rather it be safer. I don't know if it's ideal to use boom line there. If I can just get it to -2, Nito's not a bad option, but then that makes me really thin for. That means I just don't know what I do on Alcremie. So we don't have any real Alcremie fraggers. If he safely boomline Quillfish, it'd be fine, but I don't know how to safely boomline Quillfish when it's on random move. And then, like, obviously the worst of the random moves is Stone Edge or Overheat. Close Combat's the best because it allows us to not have to boom guy. Look at these TMs once again. I don't think any of these change anything for me. Because it just doesn't work for stupid roller shit to be done. Like, I'm okay to sack Quillfish here. The problem is I need something that... The other 5 of these guys are pretty good, so I'd hate to have to sack an extra one on top of that. Because, like, for Alchemy to be okay against... You have to make sure it doesn't acid on me. On switch, and then it's just like... That's crit with guy, right? Or sack to that. Like, if it goes as I expect it to that, take care of that, bring in that. If it goes as I expect it to, at least, with the guys that, like, won't be getting sacked, Alchemy is the last thing to enter. If you get burned, I can do this 15. I think that's why I liked that part. Because on the burn, I could U-turn in. Problem is, that means you have, like, no leeway if this goes badly. Let's say kill this guy, you send in Overheat. I can try to get as full as possible. They overheat into you. See if we have to send that line. Or we full sack this guy. No, he can't because, like, he's not a non-carry. So he can't theoretically full sack that guy. Even though he's not a bad bait. Bitch. On the upside, that always brings CC, meaning I could go safely into that. And that's always other moves, and we can go into you and back. And at minus one. Kind of like this for the moves, but it's like okay if we send that guy to try to get assy and dodge Quillfish crit. There's too many crits with alt here. And that's whoever kills that thing. If I boom, I at least go to like a reset spot. I want to lead something that always dies to. I don't want to also have something in the lineup that's dead to that game. It's actually not horrible, the line to do that, right? At worst, I boom, and otherwise we see if... Yeah, I mean, I have to send that. I have to send this ass. Icicle Spear isn't valuable to us without Shell Armor, since we have such low physical attack. Aurora Beam oftentimes does more than Icicle Spear. And we'll get Surf after this. Okay. I'm gonna do some really weird things with the moose sets. I think it's important. So I like my line when I don't get Hyper Voice crit a little more. So we're gonna go with that. That means like this guy's moveset's gonna be funny as fuck for a sec, but it's all for better chances of that. And then in that case, I don't hate the idea of this thing having a Lepa. Because it might need it to be able to do the thing the best job against Kingdra. A lot of things need citrus this fight, to be honest. It doesn't hurt to have citrus if I consider like what my plan is for this thing. I think I give you Lepa. It's one of the most like brutal thick CIR lines I think I have to cook, but let's fucking do it, man. It's weird as fuck, but what's a ball? On the bright side, this is only 3 KO, so... If I am what I believe to be correct, it should not go into chicken, because I'm faster, and it would go into Kindred. Because Weavile, it should see that its Icicle Spear doesn't always kill. Like, Icicle Spear 3-hit doesn't kill, which is what it should refer to. Yeah, because it refers to Icicle Spear 3-hit. This is likely to be Dragon Dance, and I can't risk if it isn't. Okay, we didn't get stat drop. That's the most important part. Now we growl up once. Scale shot's perfect. Five hits is less perfect, but we do live 5 hits of scale shot at -1. Now it's -1 defense. I need to do that a few more times. That's fine. Growl again. Perfect. Dude, it's getting so many scale shot hits. What the fuck? It's 9 hits. We need it to be pretty low to get this one shot. That's perfect. We're gonna growl spam here. Its speed should be maxed. Now it shouldn't set up because it's gonna start seeing that my Seed Bomb... Or now it's gonna start seeing that at -3 defense my stuff kills. I'm gonna synth up. Growl up. Cause I wanna be at... I'm gonna be above 102 HP. That's the HP mark to keep in mind. Perfect. Okay, we go for the kill now. It's not the worst. Actually, it wouldn't have been the worst thing if we baited other moves, right? It actually would have theoretically been better. What can you do? This is always going to be overheat now. I could try something potentially risky here. It's not horribly risky though. Let me run the math on this. Because then this guy actually gets int him, but it's still always going to CC. And then I can int him, and it's at like -2. I think I found out the way we can kind of save this. Or like save Quillfish, potentially. Alan, Goes in on overheat because it's always overheating my Torterra since we're impish and all that shit. Blaze Kick max rolls 102. We have Citrus, which will like come into play, but it still's allowed. We're still like chill with beating Talonflame at this point. Crit is fine too, which is a good draw item. It is a high roll. This can see one roll of CC. Which is actually, I think... Can see run roll of CC. I think I have to risk that. Because it's bad if Quillfish switches in on Stone Edge and gets crit. And I need the defense to be dropped. Come on, Crook. Dodge this fiction. Perfect. It was like 1 in 16, really one roll, and it would have had to overdo the crit score. Now this is always CC. And it will always lead to overheat. We're probably dead to crit. But he could be avenged. Actually, let's see. Are we dead to crit? We are dead to some rolls of crit. Quillfish, you gotta want it here. He wants it. He fucking wants it. That's perfect. Citrus is eaten. It's dead now. That brings in Weavile, Night Slash, not Pursuit, since now we're out of Pursuit range. At least I think it does. Actually, it might not. Let's see who it brings in. Serena? Okay, that's mostly fine. That's going to be a Trop Kick, which is okay. Because it should get us just to our Citrus. And the attack drop is fine in this scenario because we're kind of trying to burn proc this guy instead. And we do have to roost because on triple axles, like, it's gonna get kind of annoying. But like, each triple axle has a chance to burn it, so that's kind of just I have to play it. Otherwise, oh, it's gonna keep drop kicking. That's not bad. All right, I think I have to go for a willow hit here. All right, easy. Now it missed. What the hell is that? I'm just gonna start getting some damage off. My health doesn't matter too much. So I'm like minus a fucking boatload, so it's always just gonna be Weavile at this point. So we'll do some work on some chippage. Because what we want is we want to be able to manufacture this thing being killed by U-turn. I think it needs to happen now. Otherwise it's dead to... Or on the... I need to be able to, like, switch out on the turn into something that always baits Icicle Spear guy. Otherwise, it gets very sketchy. Because sometimes there's a Night Slash chance with Weavile. I think I go into this guy. If it does kill, and instead if I'm always baiting Night Slash, I know I can go into Crook Creature, so it's still fine. I think it lives? It's close, though. Okay, it does. Perfect. I do have to check if it's slower but sees kill on Cloister, what would it hit? Would it, like, set up instead of hitting? Because I don't have only special moves on it. Right? I have Aurora Beam as well. I have Aurora Beam as well, so would it go for slow kill? Default +6. Yeah, it would always go for the slow kill over that. So we'll U-turn. And we want to bait Icicle Spear. And then we go into Cloister. There's a couple Mickey situations here, but it's mostly fine. If it could stop at 2 or 3 hits, that'd be perfect. Okay, 4 hit. Smart Strike. I think we're fine now. Yeah, we're fine. Rock Blast, since we're timid, couldn't always kill, and we're not, like... But luckily, Smart Strike always killed. And now, this should just always go for slow kill. If I did the math correctly, since I still have a special move. And as long as it's going for slow kill, Hoagie D just 2-hit KOs this with Iron Head. Please. Please tell me I'm right here. We win. Fucking did it, boys. We did it. We did it. Cool fish, clutch it up. Let's go, baby. No resources, but who gives a fuck? I think that's the first time I've done Deathless Chicken Cycling Road Rival. I usually end up sacking a guy or two here. All is. Butchered some movesets, but you fucking did it, man. It's actually really funny because if you look at the HP bars, it makes it look like we dominated the fuck out of this. That feels good though. That really feels good. I mean, most of the time you do have to just fucking want it and dodge some shit on Cycling Road Rival chicken. Like mainly the chicken that you have to dodge shit on. Well, wow, I spent a lot of time on that, and it feels good to get out of that completely deathless, even when I was okay with giving up a death. Now we can get rid of smart. We probably just had to, yeah, we had to get rid of smart strike. Sorry, buddy. -1 smart strike TM. Giga Drain. I think for this split, you actually go Seed Bomb Giga Drain, right? Because you'll get Earthquake after this. And I have other ground types. I do want to keep Self-Destruct in the back pocket as like an emergency, because it was almost my emergency option there. Maybe we'll get Explode Guy soon. So I'd rather have Revenge for a little bit longer. We can now level up Magnemite because we'll get T-Bolt, which there actually is a reason I did that when I was like calcing a little bit ahead. There is like, it wasn't just like fucking, oh, it could be nice to have. I did it for a semi-specific reason on a fight that might have been difficult with the like fighting types I had, or fire type I had. I can get Brick Break back at any point. I mean, mostly Worry Seed Tech is, I imagine Worry Seed Tech's pretty done at this point, but okay, let me Everstone this guy. $41. We don't need Discharge since we'll be getting Thunderbolt now. And I'd rather have Shockwave as my other move instead. Electro isn't horrible though. Nah, because this guy wants to be slower than things. I still have the TM. Okay. I think we get all the sphere moves with Claw Guy now. I know there's sometimes some me first tech, but like, no, there's me first tech isn't really. What am I tripping? That's kind of. I don't really teach this thing anything extra until probably Acro, I would assume. That's when I'd get rid of Aura Sphere, because I still think it's still decent in some realms. I think there's a TM for it too. Now we just get Mega Launcher Gay. Terrain Pulse, I think, isn't really used as much here. I want Aura Sphere for sure. I don't think Jet's too useful anymore. I can say that for sure. So I think I want all of them and then just get rid of Terrain Pulse at this point. I just don't think I'm clicking Jet most times on this guy. Even though, I mean, it would hit decent amount, it's better have all pulse moves on that. And I think Terrain Pulse, even on like Cycling Revival, I think Terrain Pulse is more of a factor if you're playing with any starters where you fight Halucha guy. And we just have Mickey Goon over here waiting. I remember its stats are pretty good, right? Yes, that's pretty good. So he's just waiting to see what he's gonna be. But I'll at least have Sucker on it. Alright, guy pack in. And we're not obviously, but we're going to end it there. I need to get some food in me, and yeah, I need to get some food in me mainly, more than anything. So yeah, I'll catch you guys. I'm gonna take tomorrow off, but we'll be back Thursday. Maybe though. I'm gonna take either tomorrow or Thursday off. I'll let you guys know which one. Or well, you'll know which one. See ya.